I'm gonna turn off the combined strat so the chat won't show up on the screen for right now. You didn't name your Oblivion character Rick Astley after the top yelp. Oh! No, I genuinely forgot about that. Wait, shit. You weren't there to remind me. I forgot. I didn't do that on purpose. Oh no, everyone's gonna be so pissed at me. Now I feel bad. Oh. Time to start again? No, I can't do that. Food already? Yes, chef. Oh, I get a ketchup option this time. Oh, so fancy. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me get the combined chat back up. All right, combined chat is back. You think there's a way to change the name? I hope so. Oh no. Oh, I feel terrible now. I'm more mad at chat for not reminding you. What if somebody did and I didn't read the message though? What if someone did try? Oh, I feel so bad. Bitchin' is a great name, but you know, we had a deal back in the You Laugh, You Lose era that it was supposed to be named Rick Astley, and I messed it up. No one did. Oh no. It's over, chat. It's fucking over. Hi, YouTube, I see you. Welcome back to the world of the living. I think the only thing I need to do, if you guys don't mind, I would like to just like chat a bit as I eat my dinner, because I don't want to eat it during the playthrough. I would rather not. I would actually like to finish my food. It shouldn't take me too long, but I would like to finish my food first. But yeah, Bitchin' is a great name. I don't know how much time we're gonna have left today. So we have 5 hours left of stream. If Stanley Parable only takes about 2 hours, then we'll have about 3 hours left. I would like to play a little bit of P5X. I could do like 1 hour of P5X and then 2 hours of Oblivion. I could do something like that. Because I did want to play a little bit more of Oblivion before wrapping that up. Chat, I would like to know though, since we are wrapping up the subathon, for those of you that have stuck around and watched, like, you know, maybe you tuned into some of the days, what were some of your favorite parts of the subathon in general? Is it like the general hype? Was it a specific game that I got to play that you were excited that I experienced? Was it the cosplay wheel? Was it some activity that we did? Did you like the Persona confessions? Like, if you had to pick one thing. Sonic Adventure 2? Elden Ring? Elden Ring, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 2. Wow, wow, really? Sonic Adventure 2 was that hype? Elden Ring. Wow, I'm really happy to hear that you guys really enjoyed Elden Ring a lot. You really enjoyed the variety of games. I'm glad to hear that. Elden Ring, love your reaction to the game. Oh, thank you. I'm having a lot of fun. It's really hard not to just play it right now. I want to play more. Even after a 12-hour stream yesterday, I still want to play more. I'm glad some of you are saying the cosplay wheel. I wasn't sure how that went. I would like to improve upon that format for the future because I do think it has the potential to be more fun. I just got to figure it out a little bit. Ooh. Oh no, I think I'm on my last tissue. But yeah, I would like to expand on it because I think it is a good idea, but needs maybe more expansion. Also, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Okay, I'm glad that you guys seemingly liked most aspects of the Subathon then, because I think most people said, like, there was a lot of Sonic Adventure 2 and Elden Ring, but a lot of excitement over the other parts of the Subathon. I'm really glad to hear that. I did not just finish the tutorial of Elden Ring. No, the Kingdom Hearts training, I actually admittedly haven't done any since I streamed it. Yeah, the chat making a tweet. That was like on the first day, I think. That was also fun. I enjoyed that. Yeah, the variety was my personal favorite. I think the reason I was able to survive 12 days of 12-hour streams is because I played a variety of games for once, and I normally wouldn't have done that. So for me, that was my personal favorite. Oh yeah, only like a few people. I don't think... Did I see anybody say Oblivion? I don't think anybody did, really. Well, time to never play Oblivion ever again. Sonic Adventure 2 and Elden Ring really just like took the storm of the Subathon. Everybody just loved that. Okay. A couple people loving the Sims 4 Persona mod that we did. Oh, you just finished Expedition 33 and immediately started watching your video? Thank you. Man, can we talk Expedition 33 spoilers for like a couple minutes? If you guys don't mind. Only for like a couple minutes. So just giving you guys a warning for those of you that don't want spoiled on the game. Just giving you, we'll let you know in the chat when it's safe to watch again, but I won't be long. But I just wanted to express, so I'm starting now. But Dom beat the game yesterday. Last night, Dom beat it. And I genuinely was shocked. He didn't even hesitate. He chose the Mael ending. And I was surprised. Because obviously there is no true bad end to the game. Both endings are so valid in their own way. But he was very caught up in like, but the Lumiere people, they're real, and you know, gods shouldn't have the power to like just toy with people's lives even if they're created, and I was like, I was wondering if he understood. It turns out he didn't really understand Verso like at all. He understood a little bit. But I think he just didn't understand Verso at all. So, like, after explaining it to him, he's like, yeah, I still would have chosen Mael. So I explained to him, like, you know, the full context of everything and the weight of that side of things. And he was like, yeah, I understand, you know, why people would go verso. But for me, he was like, the people of Lumiere are real. And I was like, man, Dom surprised me. Dom surprised me. Oh yeah, I forgot we also played DMC4 during the subathon. Holy shit. Yeah, we did that too. But anywho, yeah, like I said, there is no wrong answer. There's no wrong ending. It's just, you know, it's a big debate that we don't need to go there. But I was, it was just a shocker. Oh yeah, hey, Dom's here. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were listening. There's no reason why they made that ending so extra. Yeah, they give you a feeling of like, this doesn't feel right. Well, yeah, I kind of like the tone that they gave the Mael ending personally, because it is kind of like this weird power trip that Mael goes through that she never really did before. So it does have a different tone compared to like the rest of the game. Anywho, okay, I think we can be done with talking about Persona 2 spoilers, though. So for people that want to come back to the chat. I'm almost done with dinner, I'm sorry. No, not Persona 2 spoilers. It was Expedition 33. But we're done now. We're done. I have one more piece of chicken, chat. One more piece of chicken. Spoilers are over. Spoilers are over, chat. Anywho, I wanted to also say I am heavily debating on playing Elden Ring more than one day a week. I'm just debating it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but you know. I just really want to play more. If I added another day, I think it would be Thursday, like Mondays and Thursdays or something. Playing Elden Ring is going to fuck up my schedule so bad. But, you know what? On the same vein, from now until February, there isn't like a lot of new games that we're playing. Like if I look at my calendar, January, no new games we're playing in January. In February, we have Yakuza 3 and then Tales of Berseria, but really, I don't think we have many new games currently on the list. So now kind of is the time if we were gonna do it, right? I love the DMC4 playthrough. They're my favorite games. I love seeing you play them. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear. Thank you so much. All right, I need to quickly put the plate away, and I also need to grab a new box of tissues, I think. Because I just ran out of tissues. So we'll be right back, Jack. All right, got a new box of tissues. I hope I don't need them for Stanley Parable. It better not be sad. Don't say, please don't say anything. But just in case it's sad, I got the tissues ready. I also don't know if it needs a controller. I'm gonna plug my controller in just in case. Kind of like whenever I opened Dispatch and I kind of just like fucked around and found out whenever I played it. It's gonna be the same thing here. So we'll see. All right. Let me change category to Stanley Parable on Twitch, and I think we are good to go. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. There we go. All right, first time Stanley Parable.
Hold it!
Whoa, Jesus Christ. Tanko, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Oh, wait. Can I even play this song? I think it actually does get DMCA'd. All right. So I'm going to open up this game for the very first time. Bam, 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 bam. Turning off my music. Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable. Developed by Crows. Why can't I? Okay. Okay. Oh, it worked right away. Sick. Okay, recording. Hell yeah. All right, so I just opened up the game, and my controller doesn't work. Oh wait, because I have to tab into the game. Okay, it looks like this is keyboard mouse, because controller no worky. Okay. I figured. Let me get this set up. All right. Screen and subtitle language. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? Why did they ask you this? No? Please adjust the slider. That's weird. A computer and a desk chair. Okay. Please enter the current... Why? Is it by military time? It's not military time. Oh, okay. There's a PM. It's 5:07. I've never had to put in my current time in a game before. Now I'm, like, really nervous. Aww. Okay. What's up with all the noise? Are we just like an office desk worker? It also feels like it's set in an old time looking at that computer. And yeah. Okay. Begin the game. Kinda nervous. Add your zip code.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Stanley. This is Stanley, okay.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Why is this like clown music? I don't understand.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
What happened to Stanley?
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Oh no!
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened.
Did he go in on a holiday or something?
Isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay. Hold on, the game is very loud. I'm gonna turn it down. A few notches here. Now I feel like this is a horror game. I hate Mondays. Nobody's here, chat.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Does somebody only have a pencil sharpener at their desk and nothing else? Where? What? What the heck? What the heck? This really is starting to feel like a horror game. Who farted? That's on a mug?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Where is everybody? Every time I click with my, like the left click on my mouse, they sound like keyboard. Like pressing your keyboard.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
What the heck? There's so much. Meeting room. Marketing Mondays. Legal. Oh, legal sounds like such a fun day of the month. Office party. Wait, what does this mean? Rip Franz? Did somebody die? Push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Why is Chris in the broom closet? Not cost efficient. Oh, France. Wait, I thought it was Franz. With a Z. It's Franz with a Z. You're gaslighting me. I thought I read it wrong. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire the paper guy. Hire somebody to fire this paper synergizing guy who moved my desk. Please keep the targets on the topic. Complete today's unfinished agenda items. The future was yesterday. Tomorrow is now. I'm just really perplexed on why Chris is in the broom closet. Like, is Chris okay? Bi-quarterly post-review. Okay. Teenagers. Size of demographic. Space between the teenagers. Throw something in the ideas bin. No more bins, trash cans, renaming. Renaming of the idea bin. Firing of me. We need more, less reviews. 402 plus 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion of in the primary review schedule. But I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. A big net, some sort of child trap. There's so much to look at. How do I not look at all this stuff? What do people want? Things, money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs about things and money. You know, this is actually kind of true, though. The stock market somewhere here. Stripes. Colored in segments. What is hot? Target demographic teenagers. Profit. Oh, and what's this? Synergize core value expenditures, shift global market parade, monetize free to play. Quarterly pie charts. So number of slides on this slide. Charts and slides. The rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. The rate of increase in graphs per slide. On your boss appreciation minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out in triplicate and return to your boss appreciation specialist. Solving interpersonal conflict. Have you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined toward conflict unless you're the kind of person... Whoa, I can't read that fast. I feel like I must be a teenager and working for a company run by teenagers. That's what it feels like right now. Tips for not getting fired. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no expectation of promotion or recognition. Just don't get fired. How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on the text. This will ensure a calm and productive work environment. Everyone is unique. You, most of all. Yeah. Okay. Wait, Chris, he's in the broom closet. Chris?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
I thought Chris was in the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Ah! Why is it red? Why is it red? Oh, that's just the wallpaper. Executive bathroom? Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast. Money crisp. Extreme bathrooms. This is the executive bathroom? It is quite large. Why is there a carpet in the bathroom? Oh, Labatt, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I had alerts off for, like, the beginning here, because we just started. This, oh my god, the ceiling is so high.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
By sheer luck! What the fuck? Did humans... What happened in this game? Chat, I'm scared. This is like... Where is Stanley going?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him?
What?
This question would not go unanswered for long.
Stanley, are you okay?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Mind control?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
What the heck?
Did he have the strength to find out?
Oh no, Stanley, have you been mind controlled? I wish I could read some of these. Employee observation protocol.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Oh my God. What happened to 234? What happened to 234? Bitch, what happened?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
What's this?
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable.
Stanley!
Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
How are we doing that? We're gonna dismantle the controls? Can I... So we can go on top. Okay, we're gonna go through here. The facility power. We're shutting it down. Mind controls idle, awaiting input.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Wait, but somebody could just come up behind me and push the on button. So what am I really doing? Stanley, you're free.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
What the fucking
Stanley
hell?
felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility
How did
of
the
the
outside
new
just
path
appear here?
before him.
We have to be
This
living
was
in a
exactly the
simulation. This
way,
can't be real.
Right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Complete the Stanley Parable.
All of his co-workers were gone. What
So
could
I
it
get to
mean?
play the game again and
Stanley
explore
decided
more.
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I beat the
Stanley
game.
went around touching
Stanley
every little
was
thing
happy,
in the
though.
office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
But what if I go to the door on the right?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Chat, please stop explaining the game. I'm just discovering it. Please stop. I'll just give you guys a warning because I might put YouTube in members only mode. But yeah, please don't say anything about the game, obviously. I'm just gonna try and... I wonder where 234 is. Where is everybody? How does that even happen?
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Can I drink this? No.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Did Stanley take the first open door on the left? I guess I could.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
There's a lot of ways you can go. I want to go down.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Why did you say it like that?
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay. Am I gonna get hit by a truck?
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, hmm? Okay, from the top.
What? What the fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone.
I thought I had
What
free
could it
will.
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
You mean
simply
I
missed a
don't
memo.
have free will?
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did
What?
you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It
What?
was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
But there are chairs in the way of that one. I have to find the story? Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Find the story. That's the goal, chat. Find the story. This way. That is the point of an adventure, right? To find the story. Why is this...
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Was that always spilled on the ground? Maybe it was. I am scared. What is 4B6? Why does this like low-key have horror vibes?
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
Huh? What? I'm going in a circle.
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
What's going on?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
What the fuck? I feel like I'm being bullied. I feel like I'm being bullied.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
But this is all different now. What if I don't do that? Someone's playing solitaire?
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. Wait, cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay. Chat, you got it studied? Did you guys study the fern? The narrator is about to call you a fucking idiot for standing to look at a fern. I bet you in like 2 seconds.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Ha.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Okay, chat. Okay. This is not the game I expected at all.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Oh, now we're wandering.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go
I'm going in a circle.
Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
This is a circle. Narrator! I'm going in a circle! Someone please send help! This makes no sense!
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
What's up with the line? I trusted the line. Oh my god.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity.
Okay.
In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
It's timing how long I've been playing. But that's a lie. I haven't been playing that long, have I? I haven't been playing that long.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall.
I am so...
Well, who consulted me?
This is all scripted!
Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really...
I can't believe my video game is scripted!
I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
This game makes me want to drink.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Water? You think I want to drink water right now?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
This game is gaslighting me. I want to go this way.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Do not lie. If you are lying, stop right now. Okay.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Wait. Penalty for jumping off of the cargo lift is $5,000, but you would die. So do you pay after your death? Can I just... I wonder if the game lets me just jump right now.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I wasn't sure what the game was gonna allow me to do. Oh my god, I didn't
All of his co-workers were gone.
let me!
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It let me!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
I'm being gaslit!
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Wait! For her. Wait, so am I being gaslit? Wait, is the mind-controlling thing the narrator? I'm starting to think that the narrator is the one gaslighting. It's like a voice bug in your head.
To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Why is it pitch black? No, stop. No, no. No! Oh my god, there's a lot happening. Okay, hold on. I'll pause for a moment.
At Edward Hulse tipped £9.99. This is the story of a gamer named Crystal. Crystal lived an ordinary life but one day decided to create a story of fantasy adventures she wished.
She wished she could go on, and she called it the Crystal Parable. Thank you for the 10 euro, or 10 pound donation, Edward. I appreciate it. And Jadon, thank you for the 10 gifted sub to support the subathon. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so, so much. Oh my god. I am terrified. Sorry, I'm making sure to have alerts paused. Okay.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Can I unplug it from the wall?
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
I'll try to pick up the phone now. I refuse to be gaslit by this game. I refuse to be gaslit by this game. I will not be gaslit by this game. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I can't even kill myself here. They even put gates up so I can't kill myself.
We can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Oh my god. They put guardrails up everywhere. I want out of this. Oh my god.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
No, no, I won't. Oh my god. No, somebody send help.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
I'm breaking the game. What the fuck is this acid trip? What the hell? Okay. I'm going in the door on the left.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe after everything we talked about that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely?
No!
To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down.
No!
I have to. I have to.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With
Oh my
you.
god.
You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley?
He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I can't handle these decisions anymore. I can't handle these decisions. I know my brain hurts a bit. I Okay. I'm only going left just this once.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
I can't open the broom closet before. I was able to open that before.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
There used to be a downstairs. This used to be a bathroom. What is
Stepping
it?
inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Speak clearly into the receiver.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm in the stairway!
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
Stanley, this is
These people were high! Davy Ridden, you were high as fuck writing this!
Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time.
Stanley!
Time to make sure your choice is correct.
Stanley, you look like shit! Do something!
That's all right.
Sorry,
I'll
Leroy?
wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Someone get Chris out of the broom closet.
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Okay, what if I just sit here then? What if I just sit on my ass and don't do a goddamn thing? What then, narrator? I'm closing myself into the room.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet
going in
when he
circles.
looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
I am okay. I am okay.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
What?
morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
No.
Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
No! No!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes, if the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Why is there a picture of a gun pointed at a panda? Thank God for elevator music. I wonder if this is ever gonna stop. It didn't do fuck anything. It just plays music. It just plays music.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Well, whoop-de-doo. I pressed the up, not the down. What if I went back up?
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out. Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I made the narrator super pissed, though.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Alright, hold on. I'll unpause alerts for a moment here. J-Dot, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships to YouTube. Mizzy, thank you for the 100 bits. Will Peters, thank you for the 2-month resub. Chinese Tiger, thank you so much for the Prime month. Prime for 3 months. I really appreciate it. All right, back to the muting of alerts
Last
for
day
now.
of Subathon.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he? Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Actually, Stanley went back up.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me. Oh my God, it's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this. Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process. All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley. Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Yeah.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
No more dialogue.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces
Chad,
from
that's
the
what
very
you want,
moment
I
that
know.
things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises? To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here. Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
how we did it. The pyramids. All eyes on Stanley, live on stage. Okay. Okay. Ew.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
The Stanley Parables, Stanley, tonight live on stage. A Q&A with the world's first sentient machine.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get 'em.
Doing great. A conversation with Alexander the Great. Break a leg, champ, your boss. I love the way you ride elevators. No one tells stories the way you do. Go get 'em, Tiger. Stanley, my true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife. I'm the department. Ending. What? I'm the apartment ending? The apartment ending? What? Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You are too cool. Good luck on stage. Rock on. Stanley, me, Dad, age 6. David. David? The dude who came up with pizza. Oh my god. This game scares me. Why are there so many boxes? I can't get to the phone ringing. I can't get to the phone ringing. The phone's ringing and I can't do anything. Please end my existence. Why are there so many boxes? I don't know, chat. This is looking pretty, this is looking pretty suspicious. The new content box?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
What does it mean? Where are we going? Chad, I'm scared.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Okay.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
I'm not even through the base game, I think.
Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on
I'm
here?
stuck!
Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if the... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
These are just white walls.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Stanley's getting some exercise in. Stanley's exercising!
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
I've been playing this game for an hour and a half, and I'm just like, what the fuck am I playing?
There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Okay.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks.
No gimmicks.
Just you and me having a great time together like always.
No gimmicks.
What do you say, friend?
No frills. It's all just terrifying mind control. Whatever. Why is there just a picture of what it used to look like?
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
No.
Oh. You don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares? Oh, never mind. You're not a dork.
I'm so confused. Okay, I'm gonna go through it. I don't want to be a dork.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Don't forget the Stanley Parable. The good times. Ah, yes. The good old days. Smile because it happened, chat. The $1 bill? British Academy of Film and Television Arts, Game Innovation, March 2014, I mean. Debut game and story. New York Times, huh? Creators are surprisingly down to earth. Los Angeles Times. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. In loving memory of little Stanley. Oh, is that a dog? Life.
Je suis dans la mémorisation, c'est sur la pluie des loups, et je n'attends plus que toi, mon amour. C'est là.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Well, color me surprised. The tasteful nostalgia. It was good. Oh no, not the fucking right and left doors. Stop this. Person of the year. Stanley Parable Collector's Edition. Your number is 29. The end is never the end, ever the end is never
Here's
the
another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Should I read this out loud? I've always been someone who wants to go the wrong way first in games. When I sense that a game is trying to usher me down a particular path to get me to run from left to right or maybe charge straight ahead, I need to satisfy my instinct to go against the grain, to explore, to see what the designers have put back the other way. Sometimes I find a one-up or a collectible stashed away to reward me for my intrepid behavior. At other times, my explorations are rewarded only by the crushing disappointment of running up against an invisible wall. Whatever I find or don't find, my action is a manifestation of my desire to exert some independence, to make my own choices within a system that severely limits my options and encourages certain specific behaviors. The Stanley Parable feels alive in its responsiveness to your choices, and its desire to subvert your expectations and keep you on your toes. I think of the Stanley Parable as a sort of video game analog for Charlie Kaufman and Spike Jonze's brilliant film adaptation, which gently mocked the ways in which so many films manipulate audiences with formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learn huge life lessons, while simultaneously moving me with its formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learned huge life lessons. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and other systems too, like our workplaces and our families, and a game that offers some of the most enjoyable, surpassing, and rewarding choices I've been confronted with in a game. Going the wrong way has never felt so right. Yeah. Well, I think I can say that. I think I can agree with that. People play games because of what they can do inside them, and your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, Hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Steam.
Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh my god, no! Are these real screenshots?
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh my god. I'm like imagining. Yep. Like if they. Like that's a real review. And imagine being that person, like if you played the game and realized that your review was put in the game. That's gotta be fucking wild.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
We can't take the negative reviews and the negative comments to heart. We can't do it. Oh no, we got another one.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
What? No! No, we don't want a skip button.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable
Chat, we
monologue.
should let it play,
and
right?
It goes something like this.
the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so
There
forth,
has to
until
be an end to
inevitably,
it, right?
we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic
It's
of
gotta end
elimination
eventually.
working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago?
Have you ever
Which is why
considered
I
the end is
say,
never the end, that
the
never the
story,
end
and
is
the
never the
choices,
end?
or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused.
Of course.
I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
The silence. Oh my god. I don't think we've heard silence in so long.
Hold it!
Henry, thank you for gifting a sub to Cookie 9. They definitely really appreciate it, I'm sure. Silence.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door, as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button.
Do not press the skip button, chat.
Wait here for me, and don't press the skip button.
Don't press the skip button.
Yes, good. I'll be right back.
Don't press it. Do you think I could go pee? I have to pee. How have I been feeling about this game? I feel like I'm on crack. I've never done crack, so I don't know what that feels like. This is what I imagine it feels like. Go piss, girl. All right, chat. I'm gonna take the risk and go piss.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here
The plant
with a single
is dead.
person to speak with.
The plant is
and
dead!
you think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped
plant
keeping
is
track
dead.
after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation.
I'm skipping it. Oh no. Oh no! What happened? Oh no, now it's too quiet! No! It's Chad! It's too quiet now! The narrator, he's gone! He's dead! The silence is too much! The clock broke.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromised...
Chat, we're stuck here. We're stuck here forever. Oh my god.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the...
I want to off of this train. I want off! Uh... Oh! Oh! Oh, well, isn't that very nice? Oh! Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. This is crooked. It's okay, Chad. It's okay. You know, I'm really missing the narrator right now. I can go anywhere I want to, chat. I'm free. I'm free.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. New content? But I wasn't done with the old content. Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
New. Super new content.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable.
Okay,
and
we're
about
reflecting
how
on the Stanley
roundly
Parable.
disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Were fans
Calling it the
asking for
Stanley
it
Parable
too?
2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Uh-huh. A dozen people reference this moment in chat when you reach the second menu screen. Oh. They're back! 2 doors! More The Stanley Parable. 2. Better The Stanley Parable. Win, win. 2 greater than 1. Sequential mind share. Paradigm shift, synergy, brick and mortar approach, envelope client-centric marketing. The color red. Leverage, holistic value. Oh, wow. Yeah. The fern? The fern. We were supposed to pay attention to that. Stanley Parable 2. Oh, I like this one. It has the 2 in there. Oh, logo ideas. So fancy.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
What the fuck is that?
I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
The way to the show floor. Valued investors. Chat, that's you. You're a valued investor. New content bus. New features. Oh, wow. The red carpet and everything. Whoa!
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. I don't believe you. Hear your name in the game. I don't believe you.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Okay, it's gonna say my name, chat? It's gonna say my name?
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have
Dude, someone whose name is Jim was mind fucking blown right now.
I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim. Sleeping and waking.
I am Jim Halpert from The Office.
Love and being heartbroken.
It's the first Jim that I think of.
Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button. Jim. Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again. Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Jim. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jin.
He took it away from me. They took it away from me.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable too. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature. An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
No, please, no screenshots. The baby is all grown up. Bankruptcy. A whole new office. Updated, ray traced, more of the same, but in a different way. New features, new content, new ideas. Collectibles. Expo Hall 2 guide. So there's a jump circle. Free achievement? So we were in the B room. We don't want to be in the epilogue yet. Exit and jump circle. Can you find them? Collect them all. Chat, what are we collecting?
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
There's an achievement over there. Guys? I think I'm lost. What are all these, like, statues? That's so creepy. What?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Does it?
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it... Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
I was supposed to get a free achievement. I was supposed to get a free achievement! This game sucks.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
The jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh, well. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday.
Why does Stanley look so fucking
12th
cursed?
Birthday. Which would you go with?
Happy 12th birthday, stepniece. Get well someday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Merch. The end is never the end is never the end. Yeah.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
The reassurance
You see,
bucket,
Stanley,
chat. Okay.
every time you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true.
Yes.
As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
So the bucket makes me more attractive?
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
This place has me kind of lost. We went in there. I didn't go back here. +2 Riz. Infinite hole chart. Hole, more hole, infinity, depth, space, question mark, science, more, educational use only. Falling, infinity. It just keeps going. I feel so much better when
Stanley,
I have my bucket with me.
here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A
I don't like
leap forward
that.
For video games.
I don't want to fall forever.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
I hated that. Okay. I just think that the bucket has a much deeper personality and much rounder edges. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yes. That's the exit. I don't think we're ready for the exit. What about the epilogue? We did gym. We got the merch. This is the epilogue. Oh, now we're up here. Okay, okay. How did they do such a good job with all of this? Could you imagine if this was real life? Settings, world champion. Okay, we didn't do the settings, world champion. Oh. We're not allowed to do the settings, world champion. We got the free achievement and we did the infinity hole. Okay. You missed the hole already? You want me to go back down the hole and just fall infinitely?
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Yeah. No more hole, Chad. No more hole. A new mug.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Whoa!
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right.
They're going to put a gigantic 2 on the wall, chat.
Take a look.
Oh. Oh my god. What?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building
What is
where
happening?
he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push.
So we just restart the game?
In what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And
We're
although
playing
others
the
might have
second
considered
one
it soul
now.
eating, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Uh-huh.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits
Stanley
and
Parable
regained
2.
his senses,
Do I need to
he
change
got
my
up
stream
from his
title?
desk and stepped out of his office.
I feel like I need to update.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
The bucket! The bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I feel better with the bucket. It does actually make me feel better.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I don't want to do this again.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Yes, we love the bucket. The bucket guided me here.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley
The bucket
took
is
the door
never
on his left
wrong.
to go back to the meeting room.
But the bucket is never wrong.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever.
We need to get
Perhaps
Chris
his
out of
boss's
the
office
broom
was
closet,
where
though.
He'd find answers.
Yes.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now.
No.
It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies.
No.
Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand
My
over
bucket.
the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be
My
strong.
bucket.
This is your bucket. This is your companion
Yeah.
and lifelong friend.
My bucket.
Can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I'd never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Yeah. Fuck you guys. Each and every one of you fuckers.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Can I have another sticker?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Oh, really? I have stickers on my bucket.
Staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
All right, we walked upstairs to the boss's office with a pit stop to the bathroom. To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one.
We found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Savor the moment, chat. Savor the moment. Huh? I keep on doing that, and I'm scared. I'm not sure what it's doing.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable.
Me and my bucket.
At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Was the bucket guiding him?
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
The bucket was guiding me all along.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or
Mini-stands? Oh, God.
Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Mini stand Twitter.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The
it is nice to have a bucket.
Stanley.
It makes me feel like I have a friend to go through this game with.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
A violent death?
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Very painful death?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Crushed? Would it...
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Bucket? Oh my god. No! Welcome. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here with you out into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? The bucket sacrificed its life for me.
It was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own. Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Oh my god! A bucket with 2 handles? Such a design has never even been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Inferno bucket. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which is a medieval area, was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died over a bucket. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains: no one can control the bucket. Cave drawing. While we know the buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. Oh my god.
No man can own a bucket. And certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However, However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good. I just want my bucket back.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die.
What?
Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision for...
Oh my god! This game is shit! Who made me play this game?
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
I want my bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest, and this was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
What?
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I will literally do anything that the bucket asks. Is that a collectible? Wait a second. I could jump off. Wait. Can I go back? Wait. I could jump off and get that. And there's also like a pathway. Maybe I can... I want to redo.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up...
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
I stopped it. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I just want my bucket back. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press Z to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
What? Take me back home with you?
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it.
It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press C for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
But that's my friend. Press G to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
It does. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press R to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press O to relive this same day with me over and over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket.
What's happening in this fucking game?
Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press F to go home to work, to home to work to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Are we having a date night with a bucket?
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
Go back to work, Stanley. I think Stanley is never going to be okay ever again. What the fuck? Chat? I don't like this! I don't like this! Oh my god! Okay, she likes it now. No, I don't. It's just very satisfying to turn off a bunch of buttons. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I just want out of this. Heaven sucks. Yeah. When I turn off, the buttons just go back on. Help me! Help! Narrator! There's not even a gem button! That's why it's button heaven. I hate this. Chat. The sequel is not paused. The sequel. Oh, right. We were playing Stanley Parable 2 this whole time. Chat, there's only one thing I can do, and that's begin the game again. I can't do anything. I press infinite buttons, and they don't even stay. They just go back to being lit. I'm never pressing that ever again.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
I don't know what I'm doing in this game.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. There will be a reward for finding them all. Warehouse access plan. Produce 1 plank to allow ease of access past fence. Construct bridge to allow collection of shiny float. Retrieve Chris's remains from the warehouse floor. What happened? What? Oh, what? Chris is dead? Chris is dead? Oh my god. Trust the completionist instinct. No. What happened to Chris? Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. Bonus stuff. What we know, what we forgot, what we don't know yet. Employee 421 building a bridge. Why do they look like 427? Good luck. Bottom text. Why is there bottom text? Maybe we are the collectibles. Small floating objects. We have to synergize our resources. There are many questions. There is no memo. To whom it may concern, I managed to pick up some sounds. What? Fig leaves are hard to find. Follow clues provided by employee 416. Where are they? Do not leave the office before reporting back on any new findings. Help, I'm a post-it. What the fuck? No!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I always take a trip to the bathroom. Every time I play, I have to.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Oh my god.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Ain't no way anybody speed runs this game. It doesn't feel like there's an ending. There can't be an ending. You can't speed run a game
Stanley
that never
walked straight
ends.
ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
You can't even go back.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen.
What happened to that one?
And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
528 also is a weird one. And 234.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control.
Chat, I also want to express
it was
my
unthinkable.
Of how upset I am with all of you. You told me it would be 2 hours.
Had he truly
Ain't no way I would
spent
be playing this
his
game for
entire
3
life
hours.
Utterly blind to the world.
And look at us. Look at
Here
us
was
now.
The proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Okay, there are numbers that I want to press. So 1, 2 is here. 3 is on the other side. 5 is up there. Where's 4? I'm literally looking for 4. Oh, did I miss 4? No. Is 4 up there? How do I get up there? There. Stairs. It's really hard to see the stairs. Wait, can I even get up the stairs? Oh shit, I can't get up the stairs. But I want to press that button. I wanted to try going through the buttons of 4, 2, 7. But you only have access to 1, 2, and 5. And 3.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires.
Okay.
Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off.
0521. There's no zero though.
One of them is. More time to talk about
01
about me.
42 0001.
What all this means, I barely know where to start. What's
Oh
that?
my god.
You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
I'm pushing. I pushed 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5.
That something in this room was capable of turning it off. I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
This
but Stanley
game,
had
I'm
felt
going
the bucket calling to him,
crazy!
telling him that the employee lounge
But I keep
was
playing
simply the place
because
to
new
be.
stuff keeps happening.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go
How do I
there.
get there?
Go to the cargo lift.
I need like a key card. There's a collectible over there. I want it.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not
I'm gonna
question
jump
why
off
or
now.
how this bucket was
I'm
speaking
gonna
to
jump
him.
off.
It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
You're still here? Yeah, I'm still playing the game. I don't feel like I beat it. I don't know what's happening. I keep getting new things.
Stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point.
What?
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
Oh my god.
I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
What the fuck is happening? I feel like I've lost control of my life playing this game. What the
Now then,
fuck?
I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket? What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
How did you manage to screw it up?
Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
No.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh,
This game is so
wonderful
fucking
news.
stupid.
We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
I am 3 hours and 18 minutes into playing this game. And I can't think of a time where I so quickly was losing my mind to the point where I don't even know why I exist anymore. Like, truthfully, I don't know why I'm existing in this moment in space-time right this second. Playing this game, that I don't know why I'm even playing it anymore. Thinking that I'm gonna find an end to the game at some point in time. I keep telling myself, like, you're gonna find the reason to be playing this game, to be going through the game, to be going through loops of this game. And I have not found my answer after 3 hours.
Hold it!
Thank you, the random reject, for gifting a sub to the bucket.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
There's no stickers?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
The bucket
was the
told
bucket
me.
Guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I wish I understood my purpose in this game right now.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I have a new idea. I'm going to escape this place
The
and
lights
go
rose
outside
on an enormous
with my
room
bucket
packed
in
with
hand,
television
and I will be
screens.
happy.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
What the fuck?
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
I think I want to cry.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley
only we had the
decided that this
Theater glasses for the
machinery would never
bucket.
again exert its terrible power.
The bucket would
over
probably end up
another
being
human
hot.
life.
Huh.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support. What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty.
Oh no.
Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Chat, I can be done with the game, right? I can be done.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
The end is never the end is never the end is never the
When Stanley came to a
end.
set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
The end is never the end. Tiggs, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it as we come to the last. Oh no, I wanted to go to the broom closet. I wanted to go without the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No. What do you mean the game isn't done with me? What do you mean, chat? Okay, chat, but for real, I think I'm done playing the game. I think? I'm confused. I don't imagine I'm going to come back to this game ever again. I don't think so. Is the game done with me, though? Yesn't? I'm so confused. I know there's so much more to see. This game has a lot. 3.5 hours. What do you mean, ask the bucket?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I think this game broke my brain a little bit. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I guess it's whenever you feel like you're done. Like, I feel like I'm done. Do I know that I'm missing a lot of the game? Oh, absolutely. But it also feels like this game is endless. And I'm confused. I think I'm losing my mind, chat. Now that I've played this game, I'm truthfully wondering why on Steam it's listed as it's a game like Undertale and SMT5 Vengeance. Because what? What do they mean? It's like every game, but it's not. but it's not. Because it mentioned Persona 3, but it says SMT5 Vengeance, not Persona 3 on Steam. It says SMT5 Vengeance specifically. How would you know about Vengeance? Oh my god! It's the same game as the original! I'm losing my mind!
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Chad, I want my mommy. I want my mommy. I'm done. I'm done playing. I have an hour and 20 minutes left of my 12 days of Subathon. I can't let this game be the ending defining moment of my entire 12 days of my Subathon, okay? I can't let this happen. No. Will I ever come back to it? No. I may watch videos on it instead. No. No. I am going to close the game. I'm going to close the game. I'm going to quit to desktop, and I'm going to consider my life choices for a moment. Like, chat, I trusted you when you recommended this game to me. Why do you recommend this game to people? Now I feel like I have to go on Steam and read the positive reviews. The first review, the top review. Oh.
At Ultranago tipped $5. We expected for you to come out of this with some mental scarring, but not this much.
It's not that much. Thank you for the $5. Top review says, torn between whether I should go for the achievement where you don't play the game for 10 years or the one where you play for the entire duration of a Tuesday. These are achievements? So people have gotten the achievement probably for not playing the game for 10 years. These reviews are great. You got, someone said it's the funniest game I've ever played. People say this is the funniest game that they've ever played. I have no idea what they are talking about. When I play, I always do exactly what the narrator says. You will never experience true freedom unless you follow strict guidelines to achieve it. Another person says, I like buckets now. Another person says, it is great, funny, hard to solve the endings. Another person says, I had never heard of this game before, to be honest. My eldest told me about it, saying it was funny, so I bought it. This is the funniest game I've ever played, ever. Please just play it and see for yourself. Oh, we got a negative review here. Wait, this was posted today? It says December 23rd, but it doesn't have a year on it. Negative review. If there is a game that's too pretentious and does not give any value, even as artistic endeavor, it would be this game. Game is trying too hard in being funny or thought-provoking. Around every corner, it spits in your face for even trying, and narrator novelty dies after the second run. This game is trying to be troll, but it crosses the line in multiple instances, then it became malicious. Story could have had meaning if it was a bit longer and reduced all the aha, you think you can outsmart me to a minimum. Plus, I cannot tolerate time-wasting achievements that you can only realistically get by cheating with Sam or Windows BIOS or time. Dude, that sounds like a fucking skill issue. To dev of this game, go out and play a game called Superliminal. It's realistically same game, just with more narrative consistency and much more novel gameplay ideas that straight up trolling. Either way, I don't recommend this game even on a massive discount. Damn, that's brutal. That guy played for 7 hours. That sounds like it sucks, guy. Oh, I got the don't play the game for 5 years achievement in the original through legitimate means. I'm currently 3 years into a legit run of the don't play the game for 10 years. So there's a 5-year and a 10-year achievement one. The original had a 5-year, and now there's a 10-year. Bucket. Bucket. Huh? I didn't like the FPS section. Was honestly pretty repetitive and gratuitously violent. Also, the 8-hour sex scene was a bit out of nowhere, but after like the hour 3, you understand why they devote so much time to it. Overall, game was okay, I guess. It has a thumbs up rating. I like the comments on this one. Man, I think I got the wrong version of the game. I got the Stanley Parable 28 Danger of Delinquent, and I don't have these at all. Someone just said, like, left a review after 2.8 hours, and it just says, I want to have sex with the narrator. Great game, but very upset you can't buy additional jumps as DLC. Give me 50 jumps for $2, please. This was an experience, chap. This was an experience. I am now sexually attracted to buckets. I think I have officially read enough reviews of the game. But no, I'm kidding, chat. I obviously love the game a lot. That was very, very interesting. I can't say I didn't have a good time with it. But fuck if I could tell you anything of what was going on. But I get it. I get it. I get what the devs are trying to do there. I just not sure I was ready for that in this current moment. Truthfully. I was supposed to play Oblivion today. I might play it a little bit on Friday's stream, actually, because I don't know what I want to do on Friday. Oblivion might be a chill thing to do. Alright, chat. As much as we love this music, This is the last hour. The last hour, I would like to go through Haru and synergy stuff, chill. This is like my comfy, cozy way of ending. Because if I play Oblivion for an hour, I might be stressed. But I wanna end on a chill note, you know what I mean? On a chill note, chat. We chillin'. Decompress, yeah. I gotta decompress, do something mindless. I can hang out with chat while I do mindless shit, you know? This feels nice. I like it. Chillin' like a villain. Yes, we're gonna be playing the new P5X patch. We're getting a sponsored stream on Monday the 29th. I know it's Elden Ring Monday. We will be doing Elden Ring Monday, but I have to do my sponsored P5X stream on Monday, and then we'll play Elden Ring for the duration of the stream that day, okay? That is the plan. So, another thing that really caught me off guard was I logged in one day. And I think the dev team sent me 27,000 metagems. So that's why I have so many. I'm just letting you know. I wouldn't normally have that many, but I think the dev team sent that to me. It was such a random amount. Like it was something like 27,800 metagems or something. Something like that. They also sent me like 20 of these stamina things. I had 35 and they sent me 20 of them. And I'm like, I don't even know if I would use that anymore. But yeah, so I'm not going to be streaming the new Persona 5X patch that's coming out tomorrow. I won't be doing it then, but I'll be doing it on Monday. Give them my user ID then. I think they match it to my account because they asked for my account number, and they also asked for my ID number. They asked me for all of the above. So I guess I should wait. I have, maybe we go down here. There. We're saving up all of the gold tickets. We're saving up. But now that I have, like, should I, like, pull for this guy? I don't know. What if I just did, like, a 10 pull for this random guy that I don't really care about? What if I did just one, chat? I have so much. That guy is mid. Yeah, but like, man, I have so much currency. What do I do with all the currency, man? I guess I can just sit on it. He is cute. It is true that he is cute. At first I thought about buying gifts for my family or maybe my friends, but when I stopped and thought about it, I haven't done anything to thank you, have I? The last thing I want to get you is to get you a present that you end up not liking, though. So I talked to Matoha about it, and the idea of taking you to Tsurubashi came up. I don't know if a place like this is your kind of thing, but at any rate, it's all on me. Rides, foods, the sky's the limit, so no holding back, okay? Well, if you insist. A roller coaster, Ferris wheel? I heard good things about the food. She's gonna make me hungry. Yeah, now I can get A6 Akechi, I guess. I want to get Matoha a souvenir. Let me know if you want me to get you anything. There's plenty of stuff we didn't get to try, so maybe we can save those for next time. I'm super happy right now, you know. I've wanted something to do like this for a while. I can't believe I got a present from you. Aw, Tomoko's so cute. Well, also another thing that we could do, chat, is play a chill game of Tycoon. I say a chill game of Tycoon, but I mean a chill game of Tycoon. Chill as in ranked Tycoon, and we just wreck every player! Rah! Chow Garden. Does this look like a game that has Chow Garden to you? We can form bonds with Miyu. Yay! I really want to focus on Synergist, but also maybe I do this one and then maybe we finish the Haru Crossroads event as well. You had it pretty rough last time. Will the Little Mermaid be swimming again today? Think it'll be okay? Sorry for making you worry all the time. That's just so cute. I can't help it. Oh, that reminds me, Miyu-chan, about the next event. Alrighty then, I'll let the organizers know that you'll be attending. Yes, thank you so much. Sometimes I get mad because I like a lot of character designs in this game, and I'm like, man, but they're all in this gacha game. There's a lot of good character designs that I really like. Like the Doctor! I'm planning on doing another show here soon if you're free. Thanks so much, big bro. That woman in the apron from earlier, she's like me. She's a performer. Normally, she works in real estate. She's actually the landlady of my apartment. Ever since I started doing puppet shows, she's been someone I've gotten along well with. When I ran away from home, I told her about my situation, and she said that she had an empty room available. I told her I wouldn't move in for free, so she offered me a crazy low rent. She even lets me clean the common areas for cash sometimes. But if someone found out that she was hiding me, despite knowing that I ran away from home, I'm sure it'd cause trouble. So please keep this a secret too, okay, bitchin'-san? What were you two talking about? I had something I wanted to tell you about too. Do you know about the Street Performance Festival? It's this event where street performers all over Tokyo gather in Odaiba. I thought about going, and I was actually invited to participate. Congratulations! Going is the easy part. What I need is a bunch of people to watch my performance. I'm pretty worried about that wannabe menace from before, but I can't keep feeling sorry for myself either. If you're free during the event, I'd mean the world to me if you came. I feel like I could take on anything if you were by my side. You and my landlord and so many others have done so much to support me. I'm gonna make it all up to you someday. Bet on it. Well then, let's get this show started. It's like she's really swimming. That man that dashed at Miyu the other day is looking this way. Oh. What's the matter, miss? Sorry, everyone. I might need to wrap up and head home soon. I'll be back again soon, I promise. Aw, disappointed customers. No! Oh, no. That's the guy who ran at me last time, isn't it? Of course he had to show up when so many people came to watch me today. But if I'd kept going, that little girl might have gotten hurt for no reason. Any idea why he's here again? I can't say that there's no reason at all. Pretty girls like me tend to get bad attention sometimes. But I have no idea why that man seems to be targeting me. If he really does mean me harm, I think he's probably either a stalker or a menace. But maybe I'm wrong and he's just kind of creepy. There's no point in thinking about it too much. I'm just glad nothing bad happened today. No secrets. I'm not hiding anything. I was just speculating. Nothing much to say. I'm really happy to hear that you're so concerned about me, big bro. Balls. Still got some free time right now? Since things were cut short here, how about we go on a little date? Just you and me. Even if we started the show again, that man would probably just come back anyways. I'm not too familiar with Kichijoji, to be honest. Care to be my guide? Okay. I do like this sub-story, but at the same time, there's some aspects of it that I wish weren't leaned into. Like the big bro thing. I get it, but for some reason it never really hits. I do too. Isn't it so scary at night? Scary how? You've got security system and everything, so you probably don't need to worry. Will that strange man from before come to my house? And then I get a little scared, but talking to you has made all my fear just melt away. Poor girl. Poor girl, she's living in fear. All right, there's just this Crossroads of Fate. I technically never finished this. Oops. Remember how we started this on stream like 3 weeks ago? Or 2 weeks ago? And I never finished. Woohoo! I think it's just the boss fight, or I hope it's only the boss fight. It shouldn't be anything else. Hi, Ed. Oh no. Who else is traumatized by seeing the Persona 5 Okumura boss? Not quite the same, but pretty much the same. Okumura upgraded his looks. Yeah, he looks so much better being a robot now. I'm taking that core. The Stanley Parable looks weird. I changed the... Oh, I changed the category, but not P5X. Sorry, I forgot to take the Stanley Parable out of the title. I wish people would just tell me rather than being a smart ass. You think you could do as you please? I'd like to see you try. Alright, we're gonna see if we can auto battle it. Surely we can auto battle it. I know you're just making a joke. People do that all the time. Anytime I make a mistake with my title or my game category on Twitch, people always say the same thing. Wow, this looks weird for not being the right thing. It's always the same comment, and then I get super self-conscious. I'm just gonna see if auto battling can get this done. I'm actually not sure it can. Oh wow, this game is really loud. Hold up. I didn't realize it was that loud. Jesus. Sorry about that. It still is loud. Okay. 1 billion damage. For those of you that have played Persona 5X, what is like the highest amount of damage you have gone in any piece of content? Did I almost hit 1 million? I don't remember what the number was, but I think I was doing the Metro of Desire, which you can get like insane stack damages in that mode of this game, and a stack boost, like attack boost based on percentages. I want to say I got like 700 or 800,000, but I think it was like close to 1 million, and I like freaked out. 9 mil? Yeah, you should easily be able to, especially in that mode. Maybe I did hit 1 million. I was really happy about it though. I remember seeing the number and like freaking out. It was over 1 million on the KR server. Oh, did you play on that server, Tabby?
Showtime! Arsene!
Wait, you know what? I just realized I could roll for Haru's weapon. Oh, I can roll for Haru's weapon. I probably should. 140 pulls just for the fight. Oh my god, Dynasty. Ugh, I'm so sorry. Did you see the new banner coming out on Thursday? No, I didn't see any of the new stuff coming out for like the half-year anniversary. I think I'm just gonna be, because I don't watch the P5X streams. I used to, but they're kind of a lot to keep up with, so I stopped. I just log in and then I see the updates and I'm like, oh cool, they added that content in the game. And then I kind of just leave it at that. So yeah, I haven't looked at anything that's up and coming. We'll just see it for the first time on Monday's stream. At the beginning of stream before we start playing Elden Ring. Oh hey, I was able to beat it on auto. Let's go. I still hate Wonder's design so much. Especially whenever he's standing next to Joker. I get so upset. No, I haven't seen the new character. If there is a new character or anything, like, I haven't seen anything. Wonder! Oh, shit! Yo, Joker with the save! Oh my god, wait, I wasn't expecting this. Joker, you're so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was actually a really cool scene. I wasn't expecting it to be that cool. Joker with the save. I feel bad for being stingy. Here's some money. Oh my god, Ash. Please get out of here. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Go to bed. Thanks for funding half of my subathon. No. Oh, what the heck? Sarah! Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. What were you streaming? Welcome on in, everybody. I'm in my last 50 minutes here of my 12-day subathon. It's finally coming to an end. And I'm just chilling. We're just chilling with Persona 5X. We're not doing much. Just chilling. Oh, you've been on the Trails hyperfixation. Oh, Sarah, I keep on being like 2 steps behind you. Well, many steps behind you, because I'm many years behind on Kingdom Hearts. But I want to get into Trails, I think, next year. By the end of 2026, I think I want to start Trails. I'm going to get into it very, very soon. I hope you're enjoying it, though. It's obvious that you are. Oh, I will, chat, I will. I promised I would start Trails eventually, but I am trying to get it done and started by the end of 2026. When the second remake comes out would be the perfect time. You think so, Sarah? I have so many people in the chat that have been dying for me to play Trails. Everyone's been dying for it. Oh no. Wait, when does the second Trails remake come out? Is there a release date for it? I'm brain rotted and have played the originals too, so don't listen to me. Wait, you have played the originals? I didn't know you did. You couldn't wait. So fall 2026. Fall 2026. Is that a time to get into Trails, chat? Do I do it then? Should I pencil it in my calendar that I lose my life to Trails in September? If it is September. I'll mark it in my calendar. If that's the time to get into it, I can do that. Oh my god, no, am I gonna... This is actually happening. Oh no. I guess this is happening. All right, chat, all right. I will join the Trails train end of 2026. I'm saying that, and I really hope I can commit to these words, because anything can happen between now and September. Anything can happen. The second game is one of, if not the most beloved in the series, so it'll have a lot of hype. Is it a good entry point, though? I thought there was like a specific order that you're supposed to play Trails. Like, should I start with another game? It feels weird to start with, like, the best. No, start with one? Okay, so maybe play one before the second one comes out? So the remake of one, and then I would play two. Okay. Got it, got it. Okay, I can try my best to commit to that. You could binge both. I actually do like the idea of binging both of them. It's not optional. Yeah, that's so weird that like, playing Trails in a specific order, like, it's not optional. That is really weird. Oh, okay, okay. I can't say that I'll fully commit, but I will mark it in my calendar, and we'll see. We'll see, chat. I'll try my best to commit to that. And between now and then, I have to finish my Kingdom Hearts journey, which I think I can manage. I think I can manage. You'll definitely love... I'm so confident that I would love it. And then I can watch your playthroughs. I'm actually really excited to get further into my Kingdom Hearts journey so that I can experience your content, Sarah. I've been so looking forward to it. I can finally watch Sarah Key Kingdom Hearts content and understand what's going on. You got it. I will play in order. I think Dynasty will kill me if I don't. Probably not ever show up in the chat ever again. Oh, thank you so much, Sarah. I've been enjoying the Kingdom Hearts journey a lot too. It's been really nice. Woo! It's been so nice. I actually forgot that I intended to make a YouTube short or like a reel or something. I made the sea salt ice cream. We made them on stream last week during the Subathon. And I got to try it, and it tasted actually really good. I was surprised, because I was expecting to kind of hate it. But it was nice to like make a homemade one right after playing Days. So at least we did that. But I need to like make a short of it. I just realized I didn't do that yet. Well, I've been busy, but I have to tell my editors. Anywho, Trails will probably happen in 2026. Back to P5X. Thanks, Jonker, for saving me.
前回助けてもらった借りを返しただけだ。ワンダ。君が無事でよかった。
I'll return the favor someday.
わかった。また会えることを楽しみにしておく。
ワンダーが無事なのは良かったけれど、安心するのはまだ早いわ。このままだと全員宇宙に吸い出される。よし、ここはわしらに任せろ。
Oh my god, Lufa. What's up with the sound effects that they added? Choose your car.
今回もさよならが急になっちゃった。でもいつかまた会おうね。きっと絶対に。別の世界の怪盗団の皆さん、本当にありがとう。
Oh!
モナ、あまり余裕もなさそうよ。フルスロットルでお願い。
シャオラ飛ばせ飛ばせ。
任せとけ。我が輩の方があいつより早いとこを見せてやる。うわ、モナ早い。
Mona's so fast. Faster than Lufa, apparently.
もっとパンサーたちと話したかったな。
Oh, Macho is so cute.
世界が壊れちまうのに巻き込まれるわけにもいかねえからな。
それにしても本当に何だったのかしらね。結局ほとんど何もわかんない。心の怪盗団のみんなに会えたことは本当に嬉しかったし。
なんつうか、あいつら。
私たちの他にも悪に抗うペルソナ使いたちがいる。お前はどうだったんだ、ワンダー。
Hope we see them again.
ま、お互い。
その時までには私らも心の怪盗団みたいな名前つけておきたいよね。心の怪盗団か。あ、出口が見えてきた。
Oh, I'm surprised to see there's actually like lore and story happening in these crossover events. Yes, they actually are pretty big. All of the crossover events are tied to like the main plot of this game. So they are pretty important.
これからリコを連れてメメントスに行くのではなかったか？ええ、そうよね。私も目的を忘れていたみたいで。ごめんなさい。
そっか、異世界に行くんだったな。けど、なんか他にも忘れてるような気もしてよ。
Wait, Hope has been skipping them?
おっと、なんだかすごく
Are you sure that he
寂
is?
しい気分なのに、心は温かいような気もしてて。
I wasn't so sure about that.
どうした？
Oh, okay.
お、なんだそりゃ。お前もわかんねえってことか？
じゃあ、そろそろ行きましょうか。ですね。じゃあリーダー、いつもの通り移籍。
Don't. Now you guys got like, you guys got me like with trails on the brain. No. I am really eager to get started in it one day. Don't know when that day will be, but I am pretty eager. Oh, I didn't do the final challenge. Oops. That would require, I think, actually playing the game though, and not auto battling it. We got her. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't get me. No idea what you mean. I'm a terrible influence. Elden Ring, Sonic Adventures 2, and now Trails. You are a terrible influence. Oh, wait, chat. Maybe you can help me because I feel really stupid right now. So, I don't know if it's just a game bug, but like the exclamation mark never leaves the shop tab for some reason, and I don't know what I'm missing. It's really irritating me. It's a bug. It's so irritating. I want it to go away. Why do they do this? This game is ass. Thank you. At least I know it's a bug now. Ugh. Maybe it's a bug that they refuse to fix. Because it gets people to go to the shop store. They fixed it before and now it's back. Oh my god, no way. Really? How? Hello, Levels. Oh, yes! Doctor! Doctor Social Link, let's go! Hot Doctor. Hi, Blue. Welcome.
来てくれたか。早速本題だが、結論から言えば、これまで堅くなに協力を拒んでいた指導医が突然方針を転換してな。
Oh, he's really hot.
手術を認めるばかりか、執刀も俺に任せ、自分はそれを全力でサポートすると。正直混乱している。一体どういうことなのか。
Your passion must have inspired him.
患者の時とありえないとまでは言えないが、どうにも信じがたい。
Hot Doctor is definitely my favorite design in this game.
研修医が主体となって執刀するのは異例中の異例だ。代わりに
Oops.
聞いた話によれば、指導医が院長を熱心に説得し、認めさせたそうだ。ここまで来ると、もはや別人院長と共謀して、俺を罠にはめようとして。
Oh, he thinks it's a trap. Trap or not, this is your chance.
確かに、そのくらいの気概が必要な状況だな。疑心暗鬼になりすぎて、冷静な思考を失っていたようだ。いずれにせよ、このチャンスを逃せば次はもうない可能性もある。指導医の動きは警戒しつつ、手術の準備を進めて。
Not my hot doctor? Oh, is your hot doctor Takemi?
それにしても、おかしなものだ。
See, I needed a male version. This is my male version because I'm not into Takemi. Like, she's hot, but she's not my type. We did it together.
では、そういうこと、幼い頃に亡くなった彼以来、友人と呼べるような存在をお前なら、そう呼んでも改めて。
No. Oh, this is so wholesome. I want to date. I want to date him. Maybe that's weird.
例というほどのものではないが、受け取ってもらえる。
Yes, thank you.
これだ。
He's giving me a gift?
先日、解剖実験をした際にこっそり手に入れた人の眼球だ。
Oh my god. You're crazy!
大事にして。
That's not what you gift to
保存方法を
people!
教えておこう。
I don't want to know!
冗談だ。本物なわけがないだろう。ただのおもちゃ。
I liked you!
だが、よくできているだろう。 俺でも一瞬本物と見間違う。
I don't care if it's not real. That's still disgusting. That man is fucked up. Do I want to date him now? Yes, I still want to date him.
I can now see why you like him now.
Ban that guy. I can't fix him, and that's fine by me. At least I can get his synergy to 20 now, right? Okay, chat. I need to... Okay, no, we'll do it after Shun. We'll pull for Haru's weapon. I won't be hanging out at the arcade anytime soon. I understand. Sorry about that. I can take a break after the operation. He's like warning me that he won't be available to talk, and that's actually really cute. I know we haven't been intact lankly. How have you been? That's a lot of typos. Sorry, work is catching up to me. I was really out of it earlier. I'm fine now, though. Doctor, heal thyself. Don't worry, I'm taking proper care of myself. I better get back to the office. I'll text if anything else comes up. Okay, he's not okay.
Oh,
34 minutes left of the subathon. I know. I'm gonna do like a celebration speech at the 45-minute marks. Well, at 45. So that's in 19 minutes. 18 minutes now. So the last 15 minutes will be a hurrah. This girl, amazing design. Outfit, look, everything. She looks peak. I love her shoes though too. Damn, girl. Uh-oh. Here's the second ramen? Isn't this the same as before? No, just give it another try and you'll understand. The base flavor is the same as the previous ramen, but this one is totally different in terms of richness. I made both of these bowls with almost identical ingredients and using the same method. The difference lies in the lard and roasted garlic I added at the end and the saltiness of the broth. The second bowl of ramen was created by making gradual adjustments in a bid for a vastly different finish. That means your entry for today is... It's ramen that can be adjusted to suit the state of the person eating it. A page from Pop's book. Randomly back to being voiced.
常連以外には無理って言ってたぐらいだ。それで思ったんだ。パターンオーダーならちょうどいいんじゃないかって。味の保証ができるいくつかの仕上がりを先に見つけておいて、寒い日はこっちがおすすめ、寝不足ならとか状況に合わせて選んでもらう。これがそのアレンジの組み合わせのリストだ。リストの分量と手順に従えばどの店でも同じ味が再現できる。
なるほどね。つまりベースのラーメンと組み合わせリスト、素晴らしい。基本の手堅さに加えてアレンジによるお客様一人一人へのフィット、万人に愛され続けるというお題をクリアした。コンペへの出品には何の問題もない。
I can't wait to try it.
おお、わかったわかった。腹減ってる時用のアレンジ。
改めてラーメンバーガーの時のあなたに一人の職人としてどうし。
一つ聞いてもいいですか？なんでただの出品者の一人の俺に、俺が証券で修行してたことやこいつと味探ししてたことまで調べて。
そうね、出品審査が終わった今なら言ってもいいでしょう。あなたの仕事に向かう姿勢に惚れ込んでいたってところかしら。実は私の父も料理人だったの。不器用でぶっきらぼう、娘とのコミュニケーションすらうまくない父だった。お客さんが自分の料理に喜ぶ姿を見るのが何よりも好きな人だった。そして私はそんな父が誇ら。私は外食業界に入り、父がやっていた店よりもずっと大きな金額を日々動かしている。それでも時々思うことがあるの。自分の仕事は父のようにあなたの仕事ぶりを見ていると、それが私があなたに肩入れる。余計なおしゃべりはここまでにしましょうか。ラーメン遊歩道2実行委員会はあなたの賛成。
やったぜ。なんか俺のラーメンがラーメン遊歩道2でお前には感謝してもしきれねえよ。
Balls. Rank 15 with Shun. It's about damn time. So we learned the recipe for almond jelly. All right, Chad, wish me luck in the gotcha here. We're gonna try to pull for Haru's weapon again. I don't know how much I'm gonna roll for it, but... hoping I can get something here. Oh, what did I get? When did I get that? I really do want Haru's weapon. I don't have a good psychic user, so I really would love to get it. All right, chat. Wish me some gamba luck here. We want the last quarter. We're gonna draw 10.
Oh!
Wait, that's a 4-star. Damn it, I got really excited. Damn, we got the 4-star weapon. No, the weapon is not guaranteed. I got a different weapon last time. I hit the pity and I think I got Shun's 5-star or something. I got somebody else's. Or no, I got... Oh, right, I got Wynn's weapon. Right. So we got Wynn's weapon instead. So I didn't end up getting it. Whose do I want otherwise? I have Ryuji. Maybe Lufel? Oh. You can choose up to 2 weapon types. Oh, oops. Oh, then I'm guaranteed on the next pity. Oh, okay. So I would get the Haru weapon. Oh my god. The same too. They keep on giving me the 4-star, damn it. So I would definitely get it here. Hey, look, I got one. I got another 4-star for Haru. And finally the 5-star for Haru. God damn, they really gave me so much 4-star. Ah, I had to roll so much for that. My meta gems, my currency, chat. It's all ruined. The currency, it's all ruined. Have you been exchanging Kongi gems? I'm sitting on it because I actually don't know what I want. Wait, where is it? Which one? Oh, cognition shop, the top. Yeah, I just don't know what I want. Like, I could get a 5-star weapon case. Maybe. I might just... Oh wait, I can get secret keys otherwise. So I'm not too worried about that, but... Yeah... I might get the 5-star weapon case. I mean, there's a monthly limit, but I also don't pull every month. Like, I think I've taken 2 months just to get 400 gems, so it doesn't matter if there's a monthly limit. It's, I'm still not gonna ever hit the monthly limits, really, because of my lack of really pulling. Me no pull, chat. Me no pull. Oh, the ones where I have 4,000 of? I didn't even check that. These ones. Oh, yes. Jesus. I should at least do these 2. Those are the most important ones. The rest, I could get these. I'm always itching for those. That might be all I get. I'll just save the rest for next month. Yeah, I totally forgot about the yellow ones. I was too busy focusing on the violet ones. But yeah, I really don't know what I would spend on besides, like, secret key to redo stuff. Maybe 4-star weapon case, even then. Don't feel like I need. I could just go for more revelations, but yeah, I'll just save for next month. I also don't know. I've been sitting on this currency, the Land of Fortune, because I don't know what weapon to get anymore, and it's very limiting. Like, I don't know if these weapons are any good for Wonder. Probably all are good and depends on the combat. Like, probably depends on the content that I'm battling. But I haven't really gotten any of these. I don't know which one to get. And then, like, which shards to start going for. So I'm kind of stuck. And for Tycoon, I'm just kind of like saving up my points, and I'm gonna start getting like the invitations to use other characters. Starry Compass is really good for Haru. It's so specific though, because I'm barely gonna use Haru. I'll use Haru for a few things, but to get a weapon just for a singular thing, I'm like, eh. You still haven't played Tycoon? Dude, Tycoon is so fun. What are you doing? How dare you? What dish would you choose to end the yakiniku course on? Cold noodles. Rice. You played like one game of Tycoon. I'm actually addicted to Tycoon. I think I'm in the top 600 players. I think I got to like 600. That's more than hope. I went real hard on Tycoon, okay? I went real hard. Oh my god, I'm about to get emotional. 19 minutes left of my subathon. I can't believe I actually did it. I actually did it. It feels so surreal. It's the final countdown. Oh, you quit after getting Legendary Tycoon? I kept playing. After getting Legendary Tycoon, I just kept on going for some reason. I don't know, I just was having fun. I have a lot of things to give Miyu. Tycoon is basically digital Uno. It doesn't play anything like Uno. Let's see, does it tell you? Oh, not outside. I thought I got 600. I think I did, and then the last time I played, I think I lost a ranked match, so I went back. I was at 600. 694. Dude, this is crazy, though. Next season of Tycoon, I'm gonna get the top 100. I'm gonna get the top 100, chat. I swear. You can romance in P5X, yeah. This game does have Tycoon, yes. And it's very fun. I keep playing ranked. Someone help. Next season of Tycoon, you better watch out for me. I'm gonna climb the ranks to the top 100. I'm gonna be the world's most intense Tycoon player. Damn, no rank up with Hot Doctor. That's a sad day. going for Ayaka in my game. I was originally thinking of Matoha though. I have Matoha. I think I'm just gonna romance every girl and then go back and undo a lot of them. Except pick one person on the second go through. That's what I'm thinking. All right, chat. We are at the dawn of the final 15 minutes. Now, what I would like to do, because on the Twitch backend, I would like to get to the next emote goal. So whatever we don't get to, I'm gonna gift the last subs to get to 4,300. I know it says here, but I'm not actually at 4,300. I need 21 more subs for that. So just because at 4,300 I unlock another animated emote slot, so we'll do that like last little push before we never get back down to this. We'll never get back up to this number ever again. So I want to do it like a one little push. So I will complete that before the end here. I've reached the experience point. I have. Well, that's stupid. No, this will never happen again. This amount of support with this subathon. I can almost guarantee that this like high of a number will never happen again. Ain't no way, man. All right, I'm gonna close down P5X. I'm glad I at least got to do some synergies there. Makes it a little bit easier for me to continue off stream. Oh man, I really hope that you guys enjoyed all of the subathon and like the things that we were able to do during it. I really had a blast. I really pushed myself a lot with these 12 days of 12-hour subathon, like the 12-hour subathon thing. I don't know if I ever will do something this intensive ever again, just because like I need to have a life. I haven't had a life. I haven't even gone outside or barely looked outside in 12 days, and that feels so weird. I cannot wait to go outside tomorrow. I cannot wait to go outside. I've been truly a hermit. I've been a huge hermit. And it's also hard on Dom for me to do something like this, so I don't know if it'll ever happen again, but subathons will happen, just maybe not this, going this hard. Think this will probably be the limit here. But we played a lot of new games. A lot of new games. I still can't believe how much we did and accomplished. That's crazy. And how much I really thought. You guys want to know the games I had on my list to play during the subathon? We only covered 2 games. I got Slay the Princess was one I wanted to get to, but I didn't. So Stanley Parable I wanted to get to. Stanley Parable and Devil May Cry 4 were the only 2 that I was able to do outside of these sub-goals. And I wanted to play Slay the Princess. I wanted to start Digimon, possibly get Bastion out of the way, Until Dawn, Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, Inside a Bag of Milk. I had Last of Us Part 1. I had Return of Obra Dinn, Valhalla, Baba Is You, Bayonetta. Like, I had all of that on my list. I even had SMT5 Vengeance on my list. I thought, like, oh, maybe I could start SMT5 Vengeance again. So needless to say, all of those games that I listed will happen one day. They will. It's a really cool visual novel. Oh, yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I think that's why you guys recommended it to me, right? Because it's a good visual novel. And then my beautiful Nagito profile picture, courtesy of Dynasty, by the way, will be up until, I have it until January 15th. I have it marked on my calendar, quite literally. I have So we have 9 new emote slots. So that means 9 emotes are going to be added to the channel. I'm probably going to get rid of some old ones that aren't being used. But 9 emote slots, 17 animated emote slots are left. Like, these are open. So you guys are going to have a lot more emotes. I'm going to have Dom just keep on going until they're all done. And so we get one more animated emote slot at 4,300. So we're 21 subs behind. I will gift those at the very, very end. I am ready to push the button to get our last push up. I will do Bayonetta someday. I will. I promise I'll do Bayonetta someday. I really hate watching myself in my VOD. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, 2 of you did it. No, I was gonna do it. I didn't have to do that. I had my own stream up and I was so ready.
Anyone subbed to you for over a year will be gommaged frown.
Anyone subbed to you for over a year will be gommaged. Oh, the worst part is it's 30 days. It's 1 month. Everybody that got gifted subs during this subathon, you have to promise that you're gonna use the emotes as much as you possibly can on Twitch. As much as you possibly can. Oh my god, thank you guys so fucking much. What the heck? Supergirl, thank you for gifting 20 subs, and Lennox, thank you for the 21 gifted subs too. Holy shit. Thank you so much, guys. I don't want to cry. Because, like, this was not a number I ever thought we could ever achieve, dude. This is crazy shit. So thank you guys so much. And Ash, thank you so much for the $5 super chat too on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Really, you guys better enjoy those emotes. I'll be really mad if you don't. I'll be really, really mad. I know, sub bombs at the end. Thank you guys so much. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes. I'm gonna cry. I've never seen... Thank you for the 5 gifted and additional 1. Hash with another 100 is crazy. Lennox, thank you for the 10 gifted too. Thank you guys so much for enjoying my subathon. Really, really, I pushed myself so hard to like my limit. What is this song? This is Raphael's final act from Baldur's Gate. But like, I enjoyed pushing myself so hard for this subathon, and it really means a lot to me that you guys also enjoyed everything that happened. I will keep trying to make these kinds of events better and better and more entertaining. I'll keep working on that. So yeah, we hit the Big Bang Burger Challenge sub goal. Thank you so much. Okay, I wasn't expecting to hit that. I will do this stream as soon as possible. Probably like first week of January, maybe. I'll have to schedule and plan it. Right now, my brain really needs rest, so please excuse. I don't know when to plan this right now. My brain is very, very overloaded. I'll let you guys know when this is happening, though. It's gonna be a cooking stream, so we will do that. Thank you all so much for supporting the subathon. I can't believe how much support happened, though. I really can't even believe how much support happened this whole subathon. Like, that's crazy. Thank you guys so much. It means the whole wide world. And I hope you guys have a good, happy holidays too. I won't be streaming the next 2 days, but I will stream on Friday in the afternoon. I will cosplay in cosplay. Bleh. I was writing down this even though it's like, what the hell? Oh, that was weird. Sorry. Oh, I can't wait to touch grass, dude. I literally can't wait to touch grass. I will be streaming on Friday. I think it'll be an afternoon stream, and it might be a mix of like Pokemon ZA DLC and Oblivion. Monday will be P5X and Elden Ring, and then no streams on the 30th or 31st. And then I return on New Year's Day. Maybe we start Digimon on New Year's Day, like the first game of the new year, something like that. So that's what I'm thinking about right now, as like a schedule, but we'll squeeze in the Big Bang Burger Challenge as well. But yeah, Tiana's eating good, I know. I know I'm a broken record, but thank you guys so much for supporting my subathon and watching. Whether you watched for like 5 minutes or whether you watched for several days and lots of hours, thank you so much. I don't think I've ever really pushed myself this hard in my life. This was really a lot. I can't believe we did it. We actually did it. Which is so hard to believe. I can actually close all of my things. I have so many tabs open for this subathon, and I can finally close them. I can finally say that this is done. Oh my gosh, it's done. Thank you guys so much. Really, really. I don't even know. My brain is so frazzled. No, do not push for the Megastar me in the last minutes here. Oh my gosh. Do not do that. Do not do that. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. This is plenty. This is plenty. So yeah. Oh. I love this song. This song is such a good way of going out, man. This was a good year. I hope you guys have a great Merry Christmas. I hope it's good. If it's a sad time of year for you, I'm rooting for you because I know it's not always a happy time for everybody. But I'm rooting for you, and I'm always wishing the best for everybody. Crazy how time flies. I can't wait to meet some of you guys at the Persona concert. I'm really, really looking forward to the Persona concert. It's almost Christmas. It is! It's almost Christmas! Oh, God. Also, apologies for not cosplaying today. I am dead. I am so dead. I'm very, very dead. I wasn't expecting to cosplay 10 days in a row. I've never done that in my fucking life. Holy shit. quick, just 5,500 more subs, and I will eat a whole jar of olives. Circular Onyx, thank you for the last 5 gifted subs of the potential subathon. I'm out. Stream is ending in 60 seconds, chat. We're at the 59. 59. All right. It ends. It ends. It's probably the last ones. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a good Christmas. I'll see you on the 26th. Thank you for 12 days of 12-hour streams. You better have enjoyed the content or else. It is now 10 p.m. I can now say goodbye. I can now leave the stream. Thank you guys so much for everything and happy holidays. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for the support. I'm gonna go. Oh my God, no! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Holy fucking shit. Okay, Ash had to just like close it off. Now I feel like I gotta like just leave. We gotta end on that. Thank you so much, Ash, for basically providing a lot of the financial on the subathon. Jesus fucking Christ, Ash has become a meme. Ash is the new olive meme of the channel. Bye, everybody. I'm gonna get some serious sleep. Oh, thank you so much for supporting. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep now. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much.